Good morning. Just setting stuff up here. Mhm. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Hello. I'm setting setting up the chats here. Oh, hello, suspicious choco milk. Right. Let's see. Things seem to be in order. I'll just set up the world cam. Ah, shit. Didn't have to refresh, did I? It's ah. Yeah, I've gotten into the habit of cleaning my desk practically every day, so because it's my workstation now, so I feel a bit more obliged to keep things clean. Okay, let's just run through. Oh yeah, the puffy 3D ones. Classic. Okay, we're gonna run through the entire like helicopter sequence, including the helicopter side quest. So we can just see that it works like in sequence. Which means we're gonna start with Rex there. Okay. Yeah, that's so true, and Gibbity. I think I at least fixed the issue in Penguin World where sometimes players would spawn in like 3 of their own characters. So now you can't respawn your character until you receive the actual respawns. So it shouldn't be possible to spawn in like 3 or more. However, yeah, I'm not even sure what causes the crashing still. Hello, brittle ball. How brittle is the ball?
Alice the Spherager said, "Enjoy the stream, everyone."
We will. Oh, okay, shit. I'll just do load game. There, I guess. Oh, thank you. Jensen's. Jensen 6, Jensen 6. Hello, Leah. Seems like, you know, I don't know if you guys notice this as much as I do, but every time the camera flips around, because I'm using like texture streaming for the light maps, I believe, there is like a flickering as it switches from camera to camera, as it loads in from the low resolution to the high resolution light map. You can see it when it switches back the camera. Hello, Intel. There, it's like a little flicker. Might have to change the way that the texture streaming is set up. Basically, the reason you'd want to... Like there you can see, as I'm looking different directions, is low resolution, high, low. But maybe that's just some other error. I mean, it shouldn't be switching between the different resolution light maps at this point. Anyway, I don't know. Kind of weird. I'm Francesca Pongus. And before you ask, why is your last name Pongus? My parents legally changed their name to Pongus to show solidarity with Pongus Industries. Adding a straw hat that has the name Jensen all around the map sounds like a bit more than a favor. You know, back during the economic crash of 05. There an economic crash in 05? Wait, 05, wasn't that the year when the Pongus boycotts were... We don't use the B word around here. See, I was born and raised a Pongus supporter. I love all things Pongus. Pongus Cola, Pongus Chips, Pongus... Well, the list goes on. I don't think I can, Jensen. And now I run my very own Pongus groceries. How cool is that? Pretty cool. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. You got it. Anyway, I'm with the Detective Bureau. Oh yes, I was expecting one of you to show up. See, that's a nice segue, because what I've done is there's like this introductory text or introductory conversation that runs if you haven't spoken to Francesca yet. And if you have spoken, then it just starts with I'm from the Detective Bureau. But if you haven't spoken to her, it will run the intro and then he'll say, anyway, I'm from the Detective Bureau. So it's like segues into from the introduction. I think it's quite smooth. So I have to always, like, that's the thing when you're writing like a open world game and it's narrative, you cannot assume that someone has met a character in the order that you want them to meet them. So like if the player has never walked into this store, they will have no idea who Francesca Pongus is, so therefore I cannot make assumptions in the conversation that they would know who she is. So it's like you have to work with all these tricks narratively to sort of ensure that the player is caught up. I opened my store earlier this morning and wouldn't you know, all but one of my cans of surströmming have disappeared. How many cans did you have? Around a dozen or so. Those things aren't cheap, you know? Oh, I know. I find myself indulging in a can every now and then. How do we do this? Wait. You smell that? And then when he says, do you smell that? That's when the stink clouds start appearing in the background. Smell what? Surströmming. It's faint. There. Yes. I can smell it a bit. Thief must have had a can burst on their way out. We're lucky surströmming has such a potent smell. Might be able to use it to track down our thief. You detectives are always so smart. Just doing my job. I'll be back when I found the thief. And this is the first of its kind in the game, which is, you know, you follow the stink tracks. And I want to add more stuff like this that isn't just like, because right now, like if we're describing the gameplay loop in general, it is speak to penguins, figure out sort of the general options you have to solve their problem, solve that problem, and then speak to more penguins. Sort of rinse, repeat. Yeah, it's like The Witcher following the Witcher sense tracks or whatever. This guy is struggling now. First it was the shovel salesman, now it's you. This is a live reaction. Really skibbity, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I wouldn't mind more like gameplay centric moments like this where instead of just speaking, yeah, maybe there's a reason they rejected Jensen. Maybe it's a bit too much of an ask. And maybe developers would be more inclined to add your idea if they felt like you were more emotionally invested in the game they were making in the first place. And that goes for like any, you know, if you're making like a suggestion to add like an Easter egg, and that Easter egg is a reference to you as a person, I don't think developers would generally do that. Unless they have a very big reason to. But if your suggestion is like, oh, can you add this weapon? Then maybe they'll reconsider it if they think it's actually a good fit. But in general, you know, when you make a suggestion, you should think of the suggestion of how it could benefit the game and not necessarily how it could benefit yourself. And I have to think the same way. I can't just, you know, be silly and try to add things for my own benefit. I have to think about what's the benefit of the game. Yeah, it's a good idea, Stephanie. I'll add a Stephanie reference. I'll add a straw hat that says Stephanie all around town. The peeing feature? Yeah, well, so I will say this counts for games that aren't meme games. Like Penguin World is literally a meme game. It's a game made for the streaming community, and I guess in that sense, it is for the benefit of the community, right? Because the community loves their I can tell you're begging, Jensen. I can tell. But sadly, that does not make me want to add it anymore. Best thing added after the class system? Yeah. My blowtorch. It's been missing for a couple of days now. Where did you find it? Well, I'm getting a case of stolen surstrumming. Found your blowtorch along with the surstrumming. Also, I found this. Have you seen anything like it before? Wait. That looks like one of those really old radio transmitters. Really old school tech. They used to use those things at the old radio station. The one in the mountains? I've seen it. That's the one. 1 second. We're gonna finish this conversation, then I'm gonna take a quick coffee break. I'll put on the world cam so you guys, you know, make sure you do funny stuff on the world cam that's like fun to people. They like seeing the world cam and you guys holding the letter P on your keyboard. Maybe that's where I should look next then. Well, that would be near impossible unless you're an expert climber or have access to a helicopter. A helicopter, you say? Yes, that is what I said. I almost got a helicopter license a couple of years back, but the flight school kicked me out. Why? On account of my chronic balance issues. Very understandable. So do you think anyone in the village will let me fly a helicopter without a license? Fly without a license? Are you insane? Like I said, I practically have a license. Then maybe ask the mechanic at the hangar? I don't really know much about helicopters. Thanks for the tip. What's with the rush anyway? I'm sure if you gave it a week or two, a mountain climber could set up a safe path for you. I shouldn't tell you this, but I think there's a bigger picture here, and if I send this case back to the Bureau, bureaucracy would get in the way. Exactly. I understand. Just be careful. I always am. That sort of sets up the scenario here. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Penguin World scene here, and then I'm gonna just be BRB. There you go. You're live, people. You're live on screen. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ah. Thanks for the welcome. Thank you. Okay. I hope you guys didn't hold P too much. Has the music been annoying? I bet it has. Been on a loop. Shit. Sorry. I just mute it for you all. Ah, wonderful. The audience has arrived. Me? Why, yes, you are here for the Virgin flight of the Omega-3 helicopter, are you not? And then when you say not really, TTS has no sound? Yeah, I heard the sound, but I guess... Might be, output is wrong, maybe, for the... should be sending out. Can you try it again?
Stephanie said, test TTS haha titties.
Yeah, it's being sent to me. I'm hearing it, but... I mean, it should be going out to you guys as well. Yeah, I didn't change anything, so I don't know. No, I don't think the... like this... Yeah, it's the same... That would be the same source that it would be going out, and so my being muted wouldn't change. Did you send multiple TTS when I was gone, or was it just one? And both of them were silent? Hmm. But yeah, anyway, this is a side quest that we have here with the Omega-3 helicopter, but what I did was, because depending on the order that the player does the side quest, if they do it before the main quest requires it, they'll have a different dialogue. But when you say that you're not really here for the flight of the helicopter, you say, I actually wanted to speak to the mechanic about access to the helicopter you have here. Excuse me, but can your queries wait until after the Virgin flight? So it's like I'm adding these like side dialogues to set up the context for which you arrive. But yeah, wait, isn't there 8? Isn't it 8? Yeah, 8. 8th wonder of the world. Now, without further ado, I present to you Penguin Village's best pilot, Tony Pigeon. Thank you all for showing up today. Watch me fly. I appreciate it. This wouldn't have been possible without the help from my dear mechanic. He's helped me prepare for all my flights, always kept me safe. Hi, here. Right about that, this will be our 200th flight. Now let me show you that penguins really can fly. Get this party started. First Penguin Lord, need I remind you that the average AAA development cycle these years is around 5 years plus. So if anything, I'm working on a very rapid speed here. AAA development cycle average 3 to 7 years, yeah. So average 5. So keep that in mind. So I've been at this game for just over 6 months now. Which is, well, if you take 5 years, that would be 10 times faster. If I finish this in April, that's like 10 times faster than the average AAA game, so. Yeah, games take time. They do, especially when you're working on story-based games. They take even longer, so. And you can't you can't let quality be corrupted by urgency. And the bad news, he may never fly again. Oh wow. Because he's most likely in a permanent coma. Yikes. No, Tony! Oh hey, detective. We say we arrest this blasted mechanic for attempted murder. What? No way, I didn't do this. 200 flights, remember? Tony Pigeon and I are best friends. He just couldn't bear the weight of my invention making the ilks of him obsolete. Slow down. I'll have a third party inspect the wreck to rule out any foul play or mechanical malfunction. We'll need a toxicology report before we can say this was any sort of attempted murder. Think you can handle that, Dr. Fish? Wait, so I want to change the dialogue here. The detective would be standing there. Right. How dare you? And then there, the detective would look. Any chance we can talk in private, detective? At my clinic, perhaps? Of course. Great, come with me. So, what's the matter? Why did you need to speak in private? Well, you see, can't do a toxicology report on that pilot. What? Why? The equipment I use for toxicology reports got held up in customs. Been there for almost a month now. That makes no sense. Isn't all medical equipment exempt from customs? Yes, that would be true. So what's the issue then? I may not have ordered a couple of issues of Plague Wind magazine along with it. equipment. Plaguewood magazine, the one with the tastefully and modestly dressed penguins. Yes, that's the one. But a couple of magazines shouldn't keep a shipment in customs. Something must have gone wrong. Did I say a couple? What I meant to say was roughly 1,072 issues. Or rather, all issues ever printed, including the Arctic editions. Oh. I must think I imported them for resale purposes. Can't possibly walk down there and explain that. I'm a doctor, I have a reputation to uphold. I see, so maybe you'd feel better if I picked it up for you then. Picked it up? No, you'd have to steal it. Okay. Steal for you. How do we do this? Well, the shipment should be locked up in a container somewhere down at the harbor. I was thinking I've got this guy who supplies me with some off-the-market pills. Slip a pill into a couple of sandwiches, you give the guys at the harbor a free snack, and before they know it, they'll be sleeping on the ground. And then you've got the full VIP access. Wait. Stealing I can handle, but drugging innocent penguins? It's harmless, detective. No harm, no foul, right? Isn't that what you detectives say? No, not really. Right. I was thinking I could go undercover, maybe try to convince them I'm some sort of worker. That might work. I like my plan better, but sure. So, I'll try the disguise one. I'll be back with that shipment, Dr. Fish. Yup. So, now we go into the... Ooh, beautiful. That's the pilot, that's the inventor, and that's the mechanic. I'm gonna be a construction worker. Amazing Instagram video. Thank you. I'm putting in the work with those. I'm gonna be doing more. I'm gonna make one more today, I think, is the plan. Hey boys. Boss said I was supposed to come here and cover your shift. Cover our shift? What do you mean? Boss says you two have been working so hard recently. Well, he's right about that. What do you say? I'm a professional. I'll handle anything you throw at me. Oh, well, that's actually perfect. We've been meaning to get these explosive barrels up in that container over there. Yeah, but it seemed too dangerous. So maybe you can show us how to do it right, for future reference? Yeah, and then we'll leave you to do your job. Explosive barrels. Yes, not a problem. Just carry explosive barrels up the ladder. I can do that, no worries. Okay, we have to be very careful. If we let these barrels explode, we're in a world of danger, okay? I think having it be like risky is good because... Oh shit. Careful now, careful. Like, I don't know why these jitters happen. Whoa. Careful now. Last barrel. Last barrel. Yeah. Well, job's done. I did it. Oh yeah, Zoom meeting about globalism in art. Okay. Oh, you really made that look easy. Can't believe we're ever worried. Anyway, you just hand me the keys to the containers and I'll take care of the rest, alright? Ah, of course, here you go. You two go and take a well-earned rest. Thanks, buddy. See ya. Container's the only one that's still locked. One with Dr. Fish's shipment. Use these keys. Yeah, some very exotic magazines, that's for sure. You got my magazines! And your medical equipment. Ah yes, that too. So when can I expect you to have a toxicology report ready? Oh, it won't take any time at all. Let me just go into the back for a second and take the tests. That's odd. What's the issue, Dr. Fish? Found a substance in the pilot's blood that would correspond with... With what, Doctor? It would correspond with having consumed the same exact sleeping pills I get from my flyer. Hello, McGinger, what's up? So the pilot was drugged. He must have fallen asleep mid-flight. Seems to be the case, yes. Gotta figure out who poisoned him. Maybe I can talk to your supplier, see who they've sold to? He'd never give you that information. You realize that, right? You might be right. But those pills are strong, really strong. He must have consumed them right before taking off. Maybe the mechanic or the inventor slipped him something. Read my mind. Go have a chat with them. Thanks for the help, Dr. Fish. Freaky doctor, yeah. Yeah, you got Penguin World Cam instead. Well, I sadly, I would be showing Moomins if I wasn't getting copyright struck on YouTube. I'm almost done with the last Moomin book now. I need to fix this because he's got his flippers up in the air like an idiot. Ah, the good detective. Have you found the necessary evidence to put the foul mechanic into a cell? Not quite. Then what? I discovered that the pilot was drugged with highly potent sleeping pills right before takeoff. Impossible. Someone gave him pills, and I believe one of you is responsible. Me? Poison the pilot? On the most important day of my life? Not a chance. How would I even make him eat the pills in the first place? Oh, don't try to act innocent. You probably put them in that sandwich his wife always makes for him. Wife? Before every flight, Tony eats his lucky sandwich. His wife always makes it for him. Lots of love in those sandwiches. She's so nice to him. Well, I wasn't even aware of any such tradition. Now things are making more sense. Do any of you know if the pilot has a life insurance? Duh, obviously, he's got the premium one. When you live dangerously like he does, you can't go without it. I'll need to speak to his wife. Do you know where she lives? Yeah, she lives on the second floor in the apartment building right next to Beak's Fish. Tell her I said hi. Talk to Tony Pigeon's wife on the second floor of the apartments next to Beak's Fish. Yeah. Stick landing? Yeah, I practiced it. No sign of the wife, but the door was left unlocked. Maybe I'll just take a look around. Letter from the hospital. We regret to inform you that your husband is in a coma. He knows he didn't die. Can't believe it. The wife was already filling out the form to claim the life insurance. Sleeping pills. There's no doubt she drugged him. The door was left unlocked, so she obviously left in a hurry. She must be on our way to the clinic to finish off the pilot and ensure that she gets the life insurance. I have to go, now. Let me out, it's detective business. Make this elevator go fast. Quickly. This is important. I don't have time for this. Get out of my way, Dr. Fish. Stop right there. Drop that pillow. If you wait out the timer, she'll have killed the husband. So in one situation, the husband survives, and the other one, she will have killed him already. POV, your neighbor is a penguin. Huh? Who are you? I know what you're trying to do. What are you on about? I visited your apartment. You forgot to lock the door. Found the life insurance claim and the sleeping pills. You what? I'm Detective Neuter, and you're under arrest for attempted murder and insurance fraud. You ruined a perfectly good plan. Your plan wasn't as good as you thought. See, your husband was a skilled pilot, so that would set off the alarms, or at least during a routine flight. An untested pilot was the perfect red herring. An untested helicopter was the perfect red herring. I wouldn't mind a Doctor-esque poster, but also it's sort of like, considering how informal Dr. Fish is, it makes sense for him to slap up a bunch of movie posters as well. Except you didn't count on a detective like myself to look at the whole picture. Wait, I need to change the dialogue here, because, so basically, your plan was your husband was a good skilled pilot. Of course, he'd never crash this helicopter during a routine flight. Nobody would want to. Most penguins would figure his death. Self. A quick blood test and your house of cards fell apart. Oh, penguin butt. I'd be on my way to Playa del Sol right now if it wasn't for you. That's the way the cookie crumbles, Mrs. Pigeon. Or should I say, soon-to-be former Mrs. Pigeon. Whatever. Case solved. And now, of course... we would want to do if. So here, solve case, and then it would be if seen. So if we've already seen the it would be the Rex new case. And if set task sour herrings, ask the oh, is it here? Can you add a polar bear that lives in the sewers? He's homeless and you have to bring him food. That's like Club Penguin, but sad. Oh, there's Pudding. He's back. Hey, so about the helicopter you have here, is it available for rent? Oh, that's Tony Pigeon's helicopter, it's not mine. But is it available for rent? Not officially, no. Why do you ask? I need to fly to the old radio station. Oh, well, considering what you did for Tony Pigeon and with him being in the hospital, guess I might be okay with lending it to you. Oh, so here, his wife killed Pilot. We can see if he died or not, and then we can do rent. So if wife killed Pilot, else, and if, and then we can copy this. So now he either says, oh, well, considering what you did for Tony Pigeon and with him being dead, or, and with him being in the hospital. So it changes depending on whether or not Tony Pigeon actually lives or dies. You have a license? See, that's the thing. I technically have a license. How does one technically get a license? You know how you can't be a pilot if you're colorblind? It's sort of like that. So you're colorblind? No? Then what? I have extremely poor balance. What? That has to be way worse than being colorblind. It doesn't affect my ability to pilot a helicopter, I promise. I don't know why I trust you, but I do. Here, the keys to the helicopter are yours. Please, please, please don't break the helicopter. But if you do damage the helicopter, oh, he should say holding NPC. Add some. You can hear my mouse wheel when I scroll. Is it audible? I think they're cozy. If you do damage the helicopter, just come back to me and I'll see if I can fix her back up, okay? I promise. Just a warning. Damn, Pudding. I can't believe you did that to Mega. Respect, though. That's interesting. This is a page from a research paper. Discusses the use of... Oh, sus strumming. Among Us. And right next to it are the schematics for some kind of explosive. Huh? Those are the blueprints detailing the Detective Bureau's ventilation system. Why would that be here? Oh no. Oh, wait. Oh no. Transmitter. The explosives. The Surströmmen. There. So that's like a deduction because he's putting it all together. But who would want to do this? Can't be Guppy. Ralph. Of course, he's going to break into evidence. I have to get to the bureau right now. Yeah. Stop, I know what you've done. Walk away. No. The echo chamber awaits me. I don't have time to chat. Ugh. No. Ah, why can't I stand straight? I'm an idiot. Do yoga, find your inner and outer balance. Yeah, right. Bullfish. I had him right here. Right in front of me and I just froze, like always. No, stop, focus. He said the echo chamber was waiting for him. But he ran towards the pizzeria. What's at the pizzeria? Oh, he needs to say what's thinking again. But then the echo chamber must be by the shrine that Gloria found, right? But I should ask the bureau for help or... Oh, right, they're all asleep. Fish. Well, he's not having a panic attack, but he's, His brain is going at 70 miles an hour. He's definitely, thinking through things very quickly, because he was just in a, you know... This is the guy he's looking for. Now he's like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be on this case technically, but also, you know, I have to get this guy, and then, oh, but they're all asleep. So he's like, everything's not really falling into place here for him. What do I do? I have to go after him, alone. I have to take the risk. This is my moment. Hmm. Anyway, it seems like it's all working, so that's good. Yeah. That's what matters. But not the kind of butt you guys are thinking. I'm talking about the BUT. BUT. Am I right? Me. I'm quite happy with the new voices. In the, well, I don't know if I want to call it the Penguin Saga even. The Detective Penguin Saga. Hello, Raul. What's up? Doctor's Anatomy poster? Let's see. Is it in fan art? Oh, you mean this one? Boring Human Anatomy? No. Anatomy of Penguin. Hot. Ay. Wait, here's a little robber lore for y'all. Oh, neat. Can you feel me reminds me of the meme, Can You Feel My Heart? Now this reminds me of Can You Feel My Heart Giga Chad meme. Security guards for the fish factory freak-offs. Not gonna lie, it reminds me of that song and meme, Can You Feel My Heart? I love that song, Can You Feel My Heart? And the meme as well. Can you feel my heart? Can you feel my heart? He posted the same video twice. In memes and music. And then he posted it here as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sending love from India. India represent. So, why was this guy doing the shimmy? Because he is supposed to have like a path there, but I just move it a bit back for him. Like, why is Mr. What am I doing? Right now I'm working on the main story in my Detective Penguin game. I just fixed this chase scene stuff and a bunch of other shit. But it seems to work now, so... This means that we can now move on to the Hall of Memories. But we should set it so basically because the Euro there lock travel, and then we'll unlock travel there. And do that basically, I guess, on Echo Island. Final confrontation. Second. Oh, sorry. Are you still here, Cairns? Because I can answer your question. And see you, Soupsel. Okay, so, that part was working. I am gonna do this, so we go into... Because I fixed a bunch of shit with the clothing in Penguin Heist. But then I'll also have to... Red Dead. Yeah, it does reel you in. Have you played the first one, Mega? Oh, okay. I mean, the first one does feel way more arcadey somehow, which is surprising because at the time of release, it was like, damn, this shit's like so insanely realistic, but it is still very enjoyable. I replayed it the other day or the other month. And it's still enjoyable. It is even going back from 2, I still enjoyed it. It's good characters, good story. I like it. And the soundtrack, and I just love the like, because the like the thing is that Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place in like the North and the South America, or North and the South US, I mean, whereas Red Dead Redemption 1 is basically entirely within the West and the Northwest, I guess, sort of. But there are no swamps, it's just desert, barren, sort of dry. But it is interesting also because when you've played the if you played the second one before the first one, it does reframe the way that you perceive the first one, which I think is nice. Even though Arthur is never mentioned in the first one, because Arthur is just this new character they introduced. They probably didn't even consider him existing at the time of making the first one. But it is interesting with all the other characters like Dutch, sort of seeing how they play into the first one, and of course John Marston, who's the main character in the first one, is kind of interesting seeing like the family dynamic that you see from the second one. Ducks are better than penguins. I mean, that's a blatant lie, but it's okay to be confused sometimes, I suppose. Ducks be like, we're useless. Ducks be like, we're the worst animals. Ducks be like, we live life on easy mode because we can fly. Ducks be like, we say quack because we're idiots. Ducks be like, what is belly slide? How to belly slide? Oh, hello, Casillas. Welcome back. Again, ducks be like, we living life easy mode. Because we're not as good as penguins. Ducks be like, ah, the Antarctic, too cold for me. It's too cold. Ah, I'll freeze to death. Ah, I'm a duck. Wah, wah, wah. Or rather, quack, quack, quack. World War III will be between duck and penguins. Yeah, that's what they say, isn't it? Making a game on the duck penguin war? Yeah, it wouldn't even be a game because the penguins would just slaughter the ducks in the introduction of the game and then it would be over. Completely pointless game to make because we already know who would win. Opening cinematic. Yeah, the opening cinematic is basically the ducks start marching to war against the penguins, and then a massive nuke is launched into the duck army, completely obliterating the duck race, and then the credits roll, and that's the game. There's no other way to do it because it's so obvious who's going to win. You'd vote on Duck's side? I don't think ducks can survive a nuke, though. They can quack, maybe. Quack and hope for the best. Okay. That's the clothes. And now we can fix... Wait, quack. Nuke obliterates the entire duck race in one fell swoop. Because of course the ducks are so confident that they're going to win that they send even the children in the army. Yeah, they start flying, but then the blast from the nuke sort of catches up to them and rips off their wings, and then they fall to the ground. So if they weren't already killed by the nuke blast, the nuke ripping off their wings and then subsequently their fall to the ground would be their final demise. So goes the story of the ducks versus penguins. Mega, can you draw this? Can we pull up a photo of millions of ducks being obliterated by a single nuke? Did the ducks hurt me? I'm just thinking hypothetically, right? If the ducks were to go up against the penguins, what would realistically happen? And I think this is the only realistic scenario one could imagine in which the entire race of ducks is obliterated by one single nuke. Well, ducks wouldn't have the technology, would they? And besides, like, they have wings, not flippers. It's very unwieldy to use wings to properly operate any sort of competent technology, right? But flippers, on the other hand. Okay. Ducks production speed. Well, I mean, they can try to, you know, reproduce or whatever, but I don't think they're gonna out-reproduce at a rate that keeps them safe from a massive nuke plowing through them. I really don't. I don't imagine a world where reproducing would beat one big nuke. Sadly. The penguins call it the nuke nuke. Am I right? Get it? Nuke nuke. How's it going? It's going well. We're just here debating the who would win, ducks or penguins, and I'm trying to assure here that yeah, Penguin the Warlord says nuke nuke. I'm trying to convince Keshavox that that ducks are the inferiors to penguins, which is simply proven by the fact that if if the ducks were to go to war, the penguins would simply launch a nuke on them, and you know, one thing would lead to another, and the duck race would be completely wiped out. Whack you, Corngwin. Ducko Duck Lover. Oh no. I didn't realize we had Ducko Duck Lover in the chat. I should have been more careful when speaking out. Big mistake on my part there. If I had known. Penguins can't survive summers? Hey. I can prove you wrong. And I'll do it easily. Keep in mind, this game uses like realistically simulated physics to simulate, you know, like weather systems and such. And it just so happens to be that there's an island here where there's sun. And these penguins are happily living on the beach. So I would say that I've already just easily proven you wrong there. This is a realistically simulated weather system. And I will say, if you put a duck in Antarctica, no amount of flying is going to save it. It's dead. I'd like to see a penguin fly away from an orca. I'd like to say the same about a duck. I don't think a duck, if being spontaneously attacked by an orca, I don't think a duck would be able to escape that either. I'm gonna be real with you there. Okay. We can use this sort of. Chicken are allies of duck. You don't even have allies. Why do chicken... What do you think chicken likes? If chickens had the chance, they'd kill the ducks too. Trust me.
Samiao said, note quick, quacky, quack, note, not domuted note, am the yidi, and still say the does,
Huh, sounds like Dutch. It is Dutch, yeah. This is what Dutch mothers tell their kids before they go to sleep to make them calm. Quack, quack, note, note, quack, quack, note. Helps the Dutch babies go to sleep. Oh yeah, now we're talking. We have Donald Duck who rule America. Yeah, but we have Mickey Mouse. No, Popper's Penguins. Yeah, Popper's Penguins. So, yeah. The hit movie with Jim Carrey. Are you familiar? Popper's Penguins? Yeah, Pingu as well, of course. But I don't think Pingu was as big of a landmark as Popper's Penguins, for sure. Massive cultural landmark, this one. Are you that Newt Newt meme penguin? Yeah, I am that Newt Newt meme penguin. Look, you search Newt Newt barrel, it comes up as a Google suggest. What's this, paintball shop? Newt Newt barrel. Oh. Does this barrel make it go Newt Newt when you shoot? This is from my game. Can Elman tell me what game this is from? The greatest penguin heist of all time. I mean, this meme has done so many numbers. Legendary meme. See, I posted this one, Penguin versus Barrel. I should repost. Can someone repost this on? Does anyone have a Reddit account? Can you repost this video on gaming? Post it as a. Oh shit! Okay. Wait. I need to find like a good yeah, here. Reddit video downloader. So we'll download this video. I'm gonna post it on Discord. So anyone who, I don't know how you post videos in R Gaming. Let's see here. Oh. I don't know how, like, you can post YouTube links. But is there any like videos that people post? YouTube, Reddit, gaming, YouTube. Mostly YouTube stuff, isn't it? But that guy was posting images. Was that just a photo that he posted? Yeah, because here, I mean, you click this and it doesn't even embed really, does it?
Oh, yes! Me till I...
You guys can make that.
Fuck that!
Can I pet that dog?
That's not a dog. Kill him, please.
Sorry, was checking my email.
Will you
Before-
catch us?
I can try. Okay, hold on. Instead of attacking, use your words.
Hey, you can we kiss?
No, no,
Can we take a body home?
no.
I'm scared.
Okay, well, I'm leaving you.
Look at my card feeling. What am I here? I thought I died with my grandkids around me.
What is this?
What the fuck?
Like, was he...
Black Knight. Luigi assassinated God.
We, peoples from the Hot Pocket dimension,
They're
will
not Hot
extinguish Mesmer's flame.
And torture from Wikipedia.
No.
I guess he made
Free
it so the followers can speak text-to-speech stuff from AI. It's not on VR, no. I'm excited for this, by the way. Bethesda may shadow drop Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remake in April. I want that. Yeah, there's no... Like, it's mostly images, isn't it? The mirror was there, it doesn't lie, does it? Um... Okay, streamable. This is a video. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Okay. Yeah. Streamable. So. Oh my god. Mega. I'm uploading this here. If someone wants to, and I think we might do some numbers here. If you post a video and call it like Penguin Meets Barrel or Penguin, you know, something barrel, and upload it to streamable.com and then post that to the gaming subreddit. Try that and see what happens. If you like Reddit karma, you might get some, but the moderators might come after you. But I don't think so. I don't think so. But anyone with a Reddit account, please try that. I just want to see if it works. Okay, let's say it like this. If someone posts this on Reddit, you know, just upload it to Streamable, give it some title, something Penguin Barrel, whatever. Don't mention that it's like promotional. And then if you do it, I'll give you a Penguin Heist code for free that you can do with what you wish. If it gets over 1,000 upvotes. I need you guys to be my marketing minions. If you post to the Penguin, yeah, post to the Penguin Heist subreddit. Literally marketing to the people who already know about Penguin Heist. Yeah, you'll if you get it, Birdball, I'll give you the free frost hat. No, don't. What do you think about pirating assets from other games? I would say don't do it. Don't. Bad idea. You are only fooling yourself if you're taking those kinds of shortcuts. Yeah, I don't think that's not a good title. You want to just have it be sort of like I posted it as Penguin versus Barrel and that worked. You can do like Penguin meets Barrel, never give a penguin an explosive barrel, something like that, you know? But I'm just repeating titles I've already used, but you know, the barrel and the penguin seems to be like a thing that people like. You've been posting them to the gaming subreddit? Is the link in Discord? Yeah, it's in the fan art. So basically, you take the clip, this clip, you upload it to streamable.com. So you go onto streamable.com and just drag and drop, like literally just download this. I'm giving you guys the tutorial now. You upload it by clicking drag and drop there, and it's going to be uploaded, and then you can literally just copy link, and then that's the link you're going to put on Reddit. So this is like you create your own link because you don't want to use the same one. Although now that I'm considering it, it might be a bit sus if all of you post at the same time. So whoever posts it first, it's first come first serve. Ensure that no one else has posted this shit at the same time. I'm gonna check the new just to make sure that we don't want to double post. We don't want to double post the Penguin Barrel sent freaky win. Maybe there are other subreddits. Maybe you can post it on like indie gaming or something. Like you can post it on indie gaming. You can post it on indie games. But first come first serve. Still nobody's posted it, but whoever's first is the one who's up for the running. Okay. It's a race. One second. Okay. First come, first serve on the Reddit post. But if you post it on TikTok and you get over 1,000 likes, you'll also get... Post it on TikTok and get over 1,000 likes, you'll also get... Instagram and TikTok, doesn't matter. Post it on Instagram or TikTok. Over 1,000 likes. And you'll get... the Penguin Heist code. But in Britterball's case, you know, you'll get the frost hat. Since that is what you yearn most for. So first come, first serve on the Reddit, but for TikTok, literally just whoever posted TikTok and Instagram get over 1,000 likes, and that's a win.
Postgin, fuck TikTok. Who uses that? Oh, we're live on TikTok. Whoops.
sorry, TikTokians. That's what I call my TikTok viewers, TikTokians. The TikTokians and I, we have this sort of rapport, I guess you could say. We sort of talk to each other in that way, make jokes. What about the YouTube? Oh yeah, you could put YouTube Shorts as well. 1,000 likes on any of those platforms is a win, okay? YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels. 1,000 likes on any of those means you get a free Penguin Heist code. And Reddit first come, first serve, 1,000 upvotes on the gaming subreddit, or any other subreddit for that matter. But the video to post is this one. The exploding barrel penguin. And also I call my YouTube viewers, I call them the Utopians. That's what I call them, my Utopians. What kind of egg? Wait, penguin eggs? I shouldn't have this up on screen. What the frick? This freaking furry penguin. Shit. I'll get cancelled. This is bad. Oh, my Twitch viewers? I call you the tweakers. 5 likes on a drawing. Sorry, we need 1,000. That's the lower ceiling. I call you my tweakies. Tweakers. Yes, tweakers. What I meant to say. Because you guys are always tweaking. Twerkers, yeah. Twerkers is what I call you. Tweakers and twerkers. You know what I could do is we can make this competition even more interesting. I want to see what kind of Steam gift cards can you get. Okay, I'll do the $25 gift card to whoever gets the 1,000 first. Whoever gets the 1,000 upvotes or likes or whatever first gets the $25 gift card. And that's on any platform. And all you have to do is post the video here that is not the freaky one, but the one with the exploding barrel. That's all you need to do. It's in fan art on the Discord. Do we tag you? No, you just have to send the video link for proof that it was you who posted it. So and well, I'll just verify it here live on stream that it was you who posted the video, because I don't imagine there's going to be like lots of people participating in this. It's just a fun thing. I want to see if this like works. You think TikTok's the easiest? Well, I don't know. It's literally any platform, or any of the 4 platforms that I'm listing here. It's Reddit, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram Reels. Those are the 4 platforms. You get 1,000 likes, and you're the first to get it. Then you'll get the $25 Steam gift card. This is my marketing budget, by the way, guys. $25. And Penguin Ice give codes. My. Yeah, I respect that, Mega. Using the tweakers as marketing agents. Yeah, you guys are my bot network. This is my new plan. No, but my biggest sort of interest in this is if the platforms would count this as sort of genuine engagement. Because the thing is, I can repost to a bunch of different platforms, but sooner or later they're going to know like, oh yeah, this is always coming from the same IP. So we know this guy is just spamming. But if it's coming from a bunch of different IPs, maybe that's a different thing. So that's why I'm willing to just put a little money on the line. Seems like so far no one has participated on the... You did a Twitter post? Twitter's okay too. What tags? I usually never do any tags, but you can try whatever you want. I just usually use no hashtags. Now I pray for engagement. Yeah. Hoping and praying. See, this is weird. Oh, it is the normal map that does it. Content under review? Wait, where did you post it? On TikTok? They're like, damn, this this is probably part of a bot network. Is this your first post? Okay. They probably have some TikTok employee who's watching my live stream and he's like, oh yeah, shit, he's launching his bot network now, so let's review all the content people are posting. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick lunch, so I'll be back. I'll just switch to the Penguin World thing. See you guys soon. Yacht, damn it. I'm back. What's up? Is Chen in Penguin World now, or? Hey, yo, what is this? Dark Souls 1? Wizard Gwyn, is that Chen? Is that you, Chen? Damn, Gwyn Gwyn. That's Wizard Gwyn. Can I put? Yeah, do it, dude. More penguins is more penguins. What's Limba's company? So I can explain real quick. I'll just join in. So the idea is, it's quite simple. It's quite simple. Wait, right-clicking and leaving? What, like right-click and... Okay, so let me explain. Basically, there are two major locations in the game. There's this island that you're on right now, which is the... Okay, I guess you're a wizard. Hey, don't kill him, don't kill him. Be nice, Milk, be nice. This island that you're on right now, which is the Castle Island. Ah, okay. And then the island that the boat takes you to, which is Barbarian Island. There's no real goal in the game except for leveling up your penguin and getting hats right now, but I can show you if you enter the castle with me. You can press N to newt, by the way, just like in Penguin Heist. You killed him! Milk! He lost his staff. Yeah, you have to make a new staff. So use the book. The book here. Wizard Gwyn. No. It's Wizard Gwyn. Come here. Into the wizard tower. Here. Okay. So you have a staff. And you can come here. So this is the castle. In here, there's a mine. In the mine, you can mine for ores. And that's if you want to make more weapons. Don't get lost down there. Or do. Let's switch it over. Okay, Milk came up, but Chen is still down there. Well, he's gonna get lost. I'll leave that to Chen. Anyway, if you're watching this stream, I'll just let you know that... Oh, is it showing like a different stream? I guess it is, huh? And yeah, you can hold P to piss, just like in Penguin Heist. Yeah, so hold P to piss. But that, yeah, then just grab this boat to go to Barbarian Island. Whenever you need to. And there you're gonna kill barbarians and you can level up. Hello, Sai. Yeah, Wizard Gwyn. I can just show you. This is a wholesome moment. Do you all see my clone? Wait, there are two of you? Oh man, I thought I fixed the cloning thing. Anyway, just keep leveling up. You'll do great. Or not. Shit. Anyway, I'm gonna continue working on Detective Penguin, so... Yeah. You do that. Do you leave and rejoin? Yeah, the leave and rejoin will remove the clones. Guess the lifetime could be even
This is Mr. Penguin. Is the
Oh, thank you so much.
B20 just subscribed. Damn boy, it's time for the mirror never lies.
Hell yeah. Thanks for the subscription, Genis Bay. The mirror never lies, it really doesn't. Hell yeah. We got the double mirror. A Croc and DK double feature. Truly blessed on this wonderful day. It's really good, yeah. I humbly accept your Prime Gaming. You know, the DK episodes never gave me copyright. I could have DK going in the background. See, this is what I miss. A good mirror never lies. The wrong penguin? I guess it is. Yep. I think what I could do is if I raise this up, I could have it be like slightly obscured and then raise them up from the ground as you're approaching. So like that. And then we can do Wait, am I Stergwin? Oh, I am Stergwin. When did I become Stergwin? Okay, and then we can do this, create empty parent memories. And then what we can do is we can do like a distance check, right? On the, so when you're close enough, it's gonna bring up the memories, so to speak. Yeah, damn it. Yeah. Okay, so what would we have? We'd have Trawler dead, but also we'd have Trawler alive. Playing dragon. But we need Guppy as well, right? Hoodie. 4K leather 6. He's a Gen 2, right? I know my penguins well. Starting to look kind of based. He dies, and then we have well, it's lard, right? It's lard first. I'm just gonna copy his yeah, well, 6 a.m. That's mighty early. Damn. Have a good one, dude. Have a good one.
Samyao said, "Ah, me first. I want a lard plushie."
Yeah, I also said earlier that if anyone it is down. Yeah, I'll restart it. Maybe it's just like me losing the connection or something. I don't know. I'm hosting it again at least. I don't know why. Lard plushie if you reach 10k likes. Okay? First to reach 10k likes gets a free lard plushie. If you reach 1k likes, you get a Penguin Heist code. If you're the first to reach 1,000 likes and have it verified with me, you will receive a $25 Steam gift card. Or free frost hat if you're birdable. Hello, Raul. What's up? I see your first hello. Hmm. Can Jerry sing a bit? Hmm. Sorry, I'm just looking here.
Samuel said, I'm a dopamine addict, can't break the habit, runs in my head, psychosomatic. Stare in the mirror never lies.
The mirror never lies. Wait, what? Impressive. Okay, I'm trying to think here. So we have Garbage George, and after that, we recap the story. You'd go finding Paula, right? You can't pick up staffs? Are you sure you're actually a wizard then? It could be that your entire character is broken. Let me double check. Yeah, you've had no class since like forever. There you go. You log out and log back in. Vertiball. Oh, hello, Lily Padme. So there was, I mean, it was like a week ago, over a week ago, that the entire, yeah, I'll give you gold, 1 second. There you go. Gold received. Yeah, it was a very long time ago that everyone basically lost their classes or their save files. That I guess. Yeah, you crashed the server, I think, by logging in. I'll restart it. I'm doing good. I know, it seems like randomly at some points the server will crash on login. Right, and then it's all the different letters after her, which would be a bunch of different people. Job interview in the morning. Ah, yes, I send you all the good luck. Right, I just need to check on the cats, so 1 second. Ba, 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 ba. Fighting barbs is worse than PvP in Minecraft? Well, are you fighting barbarians your own level? Like, what level barbarians are you fighting? Yeah, I mean, the level 8s hit hard though, no matter what. But since you are a wizard, you can find spots where they won't attack you as easily. Yeah, so the thing is, the wizard has less health, but the weapon deals more damage. But the knight has more health, but deals less damage. But of course, the wizard has range. The wizard has perks. Extremely high damage. Find a vantage point where they can't get to you and shoot them from there. That's what you want to do. If you're standing on top of something, there is a chance that they won't be able to reach you. You have to look around for those kinds of spots. Yeah. I will call that a skill issue. Sadly, I'm gonna have to call it a skill issue. Yeah. I mean, that's what everyone else has to do, so I don't think I can give you special treatment, sadly, unless you get 1,000 points on a post. I'm trying to keep it fair for everyone else who has already set their character's class in stone. But Bridgerball said they were a wizard, right? We can look at the chat history, and I can prove it. The class was just lost because of the save loss. Well, I mean, if you know, I can make you a warrior. Because I remember that if you log out, I'll make you a warrior so you can be a warrior again, because that's essentially the class you were. So you're no longer a wizard, you are a warrior, as you have been for the majority of the time. No, because I changed the save. I think it was the moment I introduced accounts. When I had introduced the accounts, I basically told everyone to tell me what class they were, and I would change it in their save file. But I guess either you weren't here for it, or I didn't catch what you said. But in any case, you're now a warrior, which is practically what you were before. So the only difference now is going to be that you will always have a cape. Yeah, because it was an issue with saves getting deleted, basically willy-nilly. And it wasn't keeping the class selection. Yeah, you can log in already. I already changed it. Sometimes it is. It depends on what I'm doing after stream, but generally right now, because it is in sort of a broken state in a way, like the server can just randomly break. I try to be present for when it's on, but sometimes I'll leave it running for a couple of hours after I've left. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I mean, at some point, when I feel like the game is in an actually genuinely stable state, then I'm gonna consider actually leaving it on 24/7. But the thing is that I might have to have like a server set up. But yeah, it's not even guaranteed that you bump into Mr. Penguin and Fernando, isn't it? Newt. We're working on the Hall of Memories, which is basically a sort of character-based recap of the story thus far before entering the Echo Chamber. So it's like recounting Rex, Trawler's death, Guppy, Lard, Garbage George, Paula's death, Beak, Jerry, and then I think these Mr. Penguin I'm not gonna have because it's not guaranteed that you bump into him in the first place. But I'm gonna add the Handy Gwyn. Well, not much we're talking about necessarily, but I'm making the Hall of Memories, as I call it, which is like the final stretch before you enter the Echo Chamber or the Echo Island. Wait, so let's recap. Okay, I guess we can look at the, if we look at Handy Gwyn, we can see here sort of in what order things could potentially occur. Like there is, we can do T enemy. So there's the Bob Baloney Bro Y, camera captain, director. Flora, Guppy. Right, so basically it would be Ralph. Well, Bartholomew and Ralph, I guess, would be the sort of last two characters. Yeah. And in that case, we don't even need this fella unless we turn him into someone else. But I don't know who No, let's do what is going on in the scene exactly. So the idea is at this point in the story, the player has been transported into what amounts to a simulation. So it's this massive computer that aims to simulate life. And in doing so, it needs the user to sort of traverse their own subconsciousness to then be delivered into this simulation that it's actually interested in. And in traveling through your subconsciousness, you experience like past memories, experiences, but also sort of like a dreamlike state. And this is like the final stretch that you traverse before finally entering like the last piece. And what I've done is I've set up basically almost like a recap of the events of the story in the form of different characters. So like in the order of their encounters in the story and their relevance, they sort of appear here and take you to the finish line. If that makes sense. There. Okay, so I think that should account for most of it. So when you enter here, basically we're going to do, because this is built along, you see, built along the x-axis. So we can see if the player's x-axis is within a certain range, which will make the characters appear, and then they'll do like a sort of ping pong float, like up and down, sort of like vroom, vroom, vroom. You know? Right, sorry, I'm just... Mm. Mm. No, sorry, I'm just yeah, I'm tweaking. Tweaking like you tweakers. That's what I call you Twitch viewers. Because you forgot. What is that flipper doing? I was listening to some audio I received on the phone. Okay. So we can call memories. And these are the memories. And then we can do this. All of memories. As we can see here, so it starts at -90. Let's see here. If it's -86, okay, so we could do like 3 difference. We'll make this one interactable and then we'll just do an interact trigger on it. And we can do private pool enabled. You're not healing because you need to eat. You must eat bread. You are starving. University book. Are you still at 1 bar? Okay, that's weird. That might be a bug. Right, so we have the transform memories. Origins. And then private list float start times. Because they would probably be floating at, you know, the point when they arise. So we can do this. If enabled, and then we'll iterate through memories.for if, but first we'll start like this. Okay, for each in transform, and we'll iterate through all the children because that's where the memories exist, and then we will add memories dot add child, and also origin dot add child dot position dot y. So we're using the y as the origin axis, right? And then the start times get initialized. So we'll have to do another private list pool as started. Has started dot add false and start times dot add, and we'll just add 0 there. So if memories I, or if not has started I, so if we haven't started and player dot root dot transform dot position, or we could do vector 3 dot distance, so the distance from the player to the memories I dot position. So if the distance, not from the position, okay, var player x, we're looking at the player's x position, right? And then the memory x. And then we don't have to do, we can do if mathf dot abs player x minus memory x. But they're both negative numbers though. So it wouldn't necessarily work. The absolute is not always going to be the distance for negative numbers, is it? Because the absolute value of two negatives subtracted would be positive. It wouldn't represent their actual distance. Distance between two negative values. Or I guess it would work, yeah. No, it would work, sorry. Because minus is plus, which would bring us to 0. Okay, sorry, I was just being stupid. Player x minus memory x is less than 3. Then has started I equals true. And if has started I, and then if it starts, we will also say that the start times I is equal to time.time. So if it has started and when the memory is visible, we can say that the memory x not memories I dot position equals vector 3 new vector 3 and would be memory pos.x, and then here we'd actually do the arithmetic, and then this would be z. But the y position would be, so we'd have the origin, rather this would be the target, var target position, and the origin plus mathf dot ping pong. So we'd have the origin and then we'd ping pong off of that using time plus the start time. So that would be the offset. Soup from yesterday was bad? Oh, as in it's bad today? And the distance they would travel be plus, I guess 2 is... Oh, right. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, origin I. Okay. So this should be the target position. And then memories I dot position equals mathf dot. And we will do slurp. Oh, I guess maybe there's vector 3 dot slurp, right? Spherical interpolation from the memories I dot position to the target position at a rate of 5 times time delta time or something. I don't know. We can edit this live. I am the developer of Nuke Game. How did you know? Okay, so this should spherically interpolate. Yeah. You found me, Sanko. Right, okay, I think this should work. And then we'll add a trigger here. And then we can remove the mesh renderer. We don't need that. And this we can set as a trigger and player only. Player only, and then interactable trigger. Nice. And then we can just add the all memories like so. And now on the player interactable trigger all of memories. Okay, so this should activate it. But then also on the start, we're just gonna see here what. So trawler is there. He's at 17 there, so we can bring him down to like 11, I guess. Have you tried Godot before? No, I have not. Have you? Do you like it? Godot more beginner friendly? I would have to definitely disagree. I would say that Unity is far more beginner friendly than Godot. Not only because of the wealth of tutorials that exist, but the very robust like asset store and the in general more intuitive workflow that comes with software that is not open sourced. I mean, if you compare something like Blender to its well, maybe Blender is a bad exception because Blender has come very far as an open source tool, but let's compare GIMP to Photoshop. Photoshop is a far more competent tool than GIMP, and not only is it far more competent, but it also happens to be far more beginner friendly because they have an actual customer base to appeal to, whereas an open source project, that's not really the case. Generally, it's nerds who are working on the open source projects, and they will generally try to appeal to other nerds, which means that more often than not, the open source projects end up being a bit too catered to this power user audience as opposed to the beginner audience. But let's not kid ourselves, because no game engine is beginner friendly. They're all difficult to use. Needs geniuses like me. No, it's just they need a lot of time to absorb the information, right? You're not. Thank you so much for the follow.
Really good at dancing. Lorena Pod has learned to dance.
Thank you very much, Lorena Pod. No, but there's such breadth of information that comes with working with game engines. Many features in game engines aren't necessarily deep, in the sense that you just have to, like, you know, maybe you don't have to learn the specific inner workings of every single thing, but there's just so many moving parts that it takes a long time to just absorb it. You know, it's like if you were given a machine and it had 1,000 switches on it, you wouldn't necessarily have to understand the circuitry behind every single switch. You would just need to understand that, oh, if I flip this switch, the light turns green. If I flip that one, it turns red. And you'd have to memorize that for all the 1,000 switches you've got. And that's sort of what working in a game engine is like, where then you have some parts that are extremely deep and require, like, very domain-specific knowledge. And it's the same in, like, Photoshop. Many times you have, like, very simple tools, like the select tool, the pen tool, the magic select tool, the the cloning tool, and all these different things. They're quite simple in and of themselves, but then, I mean, they go really deep when you start looking into them. But at the same time, many of those tools are just, you know, they are what they are. Like the eraser isn't going to be anything else but an eraser. Ah, okay. Oh, right. They need to be new. But I think that's the primary thing that scares people away from making games is the you know, you get this tool, the game engine, and you're faced with hundreds and thousands of options, and you don't know what a single one of them do. And you think, man, this is complicated, but really it's not necessarily complicated as much as it's just a lot. You know, if you look at like a language, a spoken language, you could say the same thing. A spoken language is complicated because it has hundreds of thousands of words. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a complicated language. It just has a lot of words to memorize. And once you get over the hump of memorization, well, then you're pretty much set, aren't you? Ah, something's up. Wait, but that's not update though. Yeah, you ran away from Unity. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. But that's the thing also, like when people are so when people are learning a new game engine, they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make the next Call of Duty, or oh yeah, I want to make the next Fortnite. I want to make a open world multiplayer game. And the thing is, when you start with ideas that big, of course it's overwhelming, because you're approaching this game engine thinking you're gonna squeeze every single bit out of it to make your big, massive dream game. And what ends up happening is that, you know, of the required percentage of knowledge that you need to actually make this game, you have already acquired maybe like 0.1%. So you have 99.9% to go. And that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff that you need to learn. Well, it's possible with Unity assets up to a point, right? You can make a game with Unity assets. But the question is, did you even make a game in the first place, or did you put together Legos? Or not only that, did you buy a pre-built Lego set and say that you made that Lego set? You look at so many of the Steam games, and they're obviously just they purchased a first-person controller, they purchased a multiplayer networking library, they purchased enemy AI, they purchased the fighting animations, they purchased the weapons, they purchased like every single thing is just purchased stuff cobbled together in ways that don't even make sense. And then it's like, yeah, you know, you're not going to be able to make a game that's actually genuinely your own unless you start learning to make the Lego pieces yourself. And not only that, but once you've put together all the Lego pieces, you're going to say to yourself, you know, let's say you want to make a game about like knights. So you start out, you buy like an asset pack with like knight models. Then you buy like a riding asset so your knight can now ride. You buy like a third-person controller. You buy a combat asset. And now you have it all, and you're like, oh yeah, my knight can fight. But then, I want to add a dragon. And then you look at the marketplace, it's like, there aren't any dragons on the marketplace. Oh shit, I can't add the dragon now. Damn. I mean, maybe I could add the dragon, but then I'd have to learn to model, I'd have to learn to animate, I'd have to learn to code, I'd have to learn to work with particles. And all these things that you have to learn to make this single dragon are all of the things that you would have had to learn in the first place to even make the night game that you've just bought assets for. So if you would have learned all those fundamentals before like buying all the assets, you could have just made the entire thing yourself. And that's the thing, it's like, you know, when you get to the last 10%, that's when you actually have to learn the 90% of the knowledge. 10% of the content is 90% of the knowledge. And also 90% of the work. So it's like, if you learn the fundamentals, you can add anything. You're never going to ask yourself, oh shit, if I only knew this. That's never going to be a thing if you learn the fundamentals. And only buying assets will trick you out of ever learning those fundamentals at all. Yeah, but it's like a good developer will know when buying an assets. A good developer will know when buying an asset is the right choice. Yeah, I love this video. I know you're tired. You deserve a rest. Dreamy Zelda music, hot springs ambience. It's literally just a video of Zelda. I mean, Link in a hot tub. Virtual droid. Is it Virtual Droid AI? What is this, like VR chat, but for Android? This is literally Penguin Village, guys. This is literally Penguin Village. Except it's built with a bunch of shitty Unity assets put together without any rhyme or reason. Yeah, so I mean, this... When I look at this stuff, this is someone who is not making a game. And I'm just going to say that flat out. This is not someone who's made a game, and you can say this is a controversial opinion, but this is not someone who's made a game. This is someone who's made a product that's supposed to appeal to the lowest common denominator and make money. No one who's made this game will look on this and say that they achieved something. They achieved monetary success, but this is, I mean, this is not a success. You can't look at this screenshot and feel like warm in the heart and be like, oh man, I did a good job here. I'm proud of this. This is... Yeah, I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's money. You've made a money-making scheme. This is not a game. As an art form, this is not a game. It's a product that people are playing, but it's not like... I mean, if this is the reason you're getting into game dev, then, you know... Sure, dude. But I don't think this has any artistic merit. Like, I personally come from... Like, when it comes to releasing games and not just screwing around on stream like I'm doing with Penguin World, when it comes to actually making games, I want to make a game that I can look at and say, like, yeah, that's... I did a good job with that. That's like a good game. This game is like doing something. But yeah, this is like no rhyme or reason. This is a cobbling together of assets with no rhyme or reason. This is absurd. Like a horror show. No, and I'm not saying that... I'm not saying you can't have fun in this kind of game. That's not what I'm saying. But to pursue making a game in this way, I think is artistically bankrupt. There's no artistic merit to this at all, and I think, you know, people could say the same about Penguin Heist, but there is a lot of heart behind it, and I think people can tell that. Yeah, well, peer-to-peer is oh, the game I'm making. Peer-to-peer is the way you want to go if you want to keep server costs low, but the thing is, like, peer-to-peer doesn't necessarily have to mean... Peer-to-peer doesn't have to mean that you can kick players. That's just bad authoritative coding, right? Ultimately, the host should be in control. Like, even in a peer-to-peer setting, there'd always be one host who's king. So if cheaters can kick others, that's just terrible coding. And even I, you know, can avoid that in Penguin Heist. And Penguin Heist is like my first multiplayer game. But that just goes to show the sort of lack of knowledge on part of the game developer, which is also a symptom of like, you know, if you're coding with nothing but AI and your only experience with code is AI and you're one of those vibe coders, you're never going to learn the implications of like hackers, security issues, cross-site scripting. Like, you know, there's all these different things that you're never going to bump into because you never bothered to learn the fundamentals of what you're working with and had like an AI do everything for you. Does GTA have a single hidden host too? I don't think so. Aren't GTA... No. Yeah, GTA Online uses a mix of both peer-to-peer and dedicated servers as hybrid, but they would never put that on a... Yeah, you connect to the host of the game, which is often a single person. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have the... Yeah, it's literally... But that's the thing, like, generally... Like, true peer-to-peer... True peer-to-peer is hardly ever a thing. Which is like, if these red dots represent the peers... there's going to be two versions of you, essentially. One as the sender and one as the receiver. Like this is E1, player 2, and these are like in row here. Player 3, 4, 5, 6. So you'd be sending messages like this to everyone but yourself. And the same goes for this. And it'd be like, this is true peer-to-peer, where no one is truly the host. Everyone's just connected to each other and always sending messages to each other. And everyone has authority over sort of what's happening on their own client, right? But what generally happens is that one becomes the king, the host. So this is the host. And the host would be like a relay where everyone else is sending the messages to the host, right? So the host has authority, and then the host would relay messages, authoritative messages to everyone else, right? So it would send it back eventually. Well, not to itself, but there'd be like a two-way connection between hosts. So you'd never have clients speaking to other clients. They would only speak to the host. This is generally how peer-to-peer is done these days. Occasionally you'd have some like peer-to-peer messages being sent, but in general it's like this, right? But the thing is, having the host, assuming the hacker is not the host. If the hacker is the host, they will have full authority to kick people. And there's very little Rockstar can do to get behind or to prevent that beside having a dedicated third-party server. So they'd have like this, you know, Ultra King server. If this guy was the server, then he could verify the sort of kicking and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, and it does. But it's still, I mean, they optimize the networking as well. But typically, like, okay, so the host would have some level of authority. But then sometimes the host can also be a relay for other people's IPs. So you could have like still, you know, I don't know exactly how Rockstar does it. It could be they have a hidden host, and then the host would relay the connections of the other clients so the clients can speak to each other to sort of optimize the bandwidth. Like that could also be something that they're doing so they can speak to each other. But in either case, the host would probably have some level of authority in GTA Online. But that goes unchecked because they don't have a master server. But peer-to-peer is not necessarily like peer-to-peer is only as fragile to hackers as the authoritative client is, right? If you make a safe authoritative client, there should be no reason for hackers. Unless the authoritative client is the hacker themselves, in which case you should verify any sort of disruptive authoritative messages with a third-party server. So for example, you know, you could have a cheap server running that could verify, for example, the earning of money. You could verify kicking of players. Can you send malicious files or packets to the hosto? Yeah, you could, but again, a robust enough server or host would be able to parse that there is malicious code packed into the packets. The problem with Rockstar game servers is that unfortunately built in admin codes. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, rip them out. Don't deliver those in the builds. It's like, it is trivial for anyone who actually works with this stuff, and I don't work with it. But I don't imagine I would have to spend more than a week learning about this shit to prevent all of this. Like, this is basic level stuff that any sort of server-side architecture would have to defend themselves against. And if we're talking like, you know, you have a critical infrastructure, for example, like banking software as well, like, we've been researching these potential attacks forever. Since like the dawn of the internet, it was realized that, hey, people could send like malicious stuff or use things maliciously if given the access and ability to do so. So let's figure out ways to prevent that stuff. Like, there are trivial ways to prevent these sort of basic hacking attacks, like being able to freaking kick a player. But you could have a server running basically, you could maintain the entire peer-to-peer structure as they have, but have like some authoritative server that can just confirm the ability to like, oh, you want to kick a player? Well, I'm going to see if that's like a valid kick or not. Because in general, you shouldn't be able to kick a player. I don't even know how like player kicking works in GTA. Isn't it only for like private rooms in the first place? Like, it's trivial. There's no reason. Like, you could strip out the entire ability to be an admin. You need more than half the lobby to vote kick. Okay, so there are vote kicks. Yeah. So most likely they're sending fake vote kicks. Right? And I mean, one trivial thing would be to if you're allowing like vote kicks, if that's what they're like misusing. And I'm sure this is a possible thing, but somehow tracing the origin IP of the vote kick, but that, of course, maybe VPNs would be able to bypass that. Uses bots to vote kick, yeah. So you'd send in a bunch of bots to vote kick. How would you solve for that? Okay, we're just trying to think of like in the head of, keep in mind, these Rockstar people, you know, they're being paid full time to stop this kind of stuff. And they're apparently not doing it. But like if they're using, if they're sending in bots or they're manipulating the vote kick somehow to kick people out, bots would count as valid players. So that we can verifiably, like if you have bots, you would need some sort of system in place for anti-bot tracking, but tracking bots, I don't know, like bots is a hard problem to solve though, isn't it? Because even World of Warcraft, which is a very robust bot banning system, can still not get in the way of bots entirely. So that's going to be a problem that plagues the game no matter what, isn't it? What would you do to prevent bots from vote kicking someone? I mean, being hard and tracking bots and maybe verifying accounts through phone numbers would be a start. I don't even know if they do that already. I wouldn't be surprised. But it would be harder to set up bot accounts if you had to verify through phone number and then being able to be banned on your phone number to not set up new accounts on your phone number. That would prevent like the mass botting accounts. So that would be one thing they could do, but that's entirely separate from the peer-to-peer. Like you could spoof that shit on even a dedicated server system if they have the vote kick ability, right? I think some sort of manual identification stuff or two-factor authentication to prevent botting would be a good start. And having a robust moderation system, like the harder you make it to set up the bot accounts in the first place, the less attractive it's going to be for people to make bot accounts. But that's just the bot accounts. But like, as far as preventing like malicious kicking and stuff, I don't think that would be too difficult. Yeah. Good. Wait, they're all moved? I've not. I need to, but not everyone has a usable phone. Yeah, and that's a problem, right? Not everyone has a usable phone, but I guess in the interest of Rockstar, who wants the most money as possible, then, you know, that's a problem. But I think in general, okay, if we're realistically looking at it from the perspective of you have a computer that can play GTA, in that scenario, there has to be a person around you who has access to a phone number. And now as for getting a temporary phone number, as far as I'm aware, there is, in general, quite robust systems in place to block those temporary phone numbers. And they aren't unlimited, and they aren't necessarily free either. And if you do get banned, you'd have to get more of those numbers. So if they're harsh on the bans on the bots, they require the phone numbers. I think those two things alone will make it harder. And then, you know, when you burn through the temporary phone numbers, because that list isn't always like unlimited, is it? Like, is there a way like patch prevent sign up temporary phone numbers? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're saying your chip solution. In computer networks? I don't know. I'm not familiar with computer networks. I mean, probably. It seems like there's programming and stuff. I mean, as a hobby, you might be able to get into even like multiplayer networking. That could probably be a fun thing for you to experiment with if you're going to do computer networks. Like, sure. But yeah, I think the issue is, right? If Rockstar didn't care about money, they would solve the bot issue. They would have dedicated servers, and they would have phone number verification. Like, I think that's what they would do if they didn't care about squeezing people as dry as possible of their money. That's what they do. But that's not really their number one priority, because it's for the benefit of the player base. You know, who cares if someone who doesn't have access to a phone can play GTA 5 if the entire online is screwed over by bots? You can't appeal to the minority of people who would be locked out of the game when the entire majority is suffering because of bots hacking the multiplayer. Yes, it's me, Linux. Oh yeah. What part is this? This is the no way. Yes way. Nah, it's fine. I enjoy yapping. Yes, I'll do that. Private Daniel, thank you for the suggestion. What did you do, Samuel? Took a nap? Is the 1%? Sadly, no. Okay, looks like... Yeah, he's definitely... Okay, it's kind of working. This is kind of working. Or we can just increase the distance. We'll do it 1 and then time divided by 2. And then at the rate of 1. And then we'll increase the distance to like 4.5f. I think this should look quite nice now. Literally jump scare, yeah. But we're gonna need some sort of kind of music, you know? That's Mongolian throat singing for you. You guys know that one? Newt Newt? Can I still play it? Yeah? It's Aboriginal. Yeah, I think we can spread these out a bit. Penguin cry. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it simple. I'm prioritizing the yeah, I mean, I made the sound effects. These are me. That's me. So the game I'm working on here is called Detective Penguin, and it's a spin-off of my other game called Penguin Heist. And at this point in the story, the detective has entered into like a simulation, a computer simulation, and as he's entering the simulation, he's reliving or rediscovering some past memories that he's gone through as he's emerging in the simulation. That's sort of the concept. So that's why you're seeing all these penguins sort of popping out of the ground. Oh. Yeah, we could probably have these be even further away, couldn't we? And this is supposed to be like the and you enter this and then you're in the simulation. So this is like, and there's like the blue because it's supposed to represent like the blue sky and the blue water because it's an island you're going to. You go in there and the screen flashes white. Yeah, I might make them a little further away and bigger. Yeah, it's like a portal, sort of portal-ish into like the idea is that when you enter the computer, which is like running the simulation, it makes you enter your own subconscious, and you're walking through your own subconscious as it's sort of integrating into the simulation, and then eventually you emerge in the simulation. out of your own subconsciousness, basically. That's sort of the in-world explanation for what you're experiencing, which is kind of like trippy stuff. But I actually have to go now. I might come back later this evening and do another little stream. We'll see. It's possible. I might. But I have to go now. And I will say thank you all for tuning into today's live stream. The frick. I might come back later tonight. Later this evening. Yeah, I saw you were coming back, Alice, so I was like, gotta go. Yeah, I'm a hater, Gwyn. Yeah, so Penguin Heist is on Steam. You just search Penguin Heist, you can find it. It's on Steam and it's on sale, 35% off. And I stream every workday on Twitch and on YouTube. Of course, if you're on Twitch, you can play you see the penguins at the bottom of my screen there? You can play that game, which is kind of cool. But yes, I say thank you all for today's stream, and I might see you guys later in the evening. I'm so sorry, Alice. I'm so sorry. You have to forgive me. You have to. Please. And then I'll be back tomorrow at least. At the very least, I will be back tomorrow. I might be back later tonight. We'll see. I'm gonna try. Okay. See you all later tomorrow. Either one. Love you too, Private Daniel. We just met each other, but I can feel the spark. You all have a